gentlemen, welcome to the Gauteng North Open. This is the 2026 Gauteng North Open. It's been an amazing day. We've had two great days. Yesterday the paras and the master doubles, and this morning master singles. Now we're heading into the master knockouts and the long-awaited junior doubles. This is what's happening. You can see all the players. This hall is full. A lot of table tennis happening right here at the Johnny Bach Stadium, and it's been amazing. More to come, so let's go. And you are welcome to find this link. I'm going to drop the link for you guys in the chat, and then you guys can join and follow. So follow all the live results. I'm going to show you that in a moment. There we go. This is where we're at. You can navigate. You can see the schedule. This is the schedule. This is where we're at on Saturday. And you can go down to about 1 o'clock. That's where we're at here. So we see here the men's 40 plus singles round of 16. That's what's happening here today. Not only that, here we've got the under 19 doubles starting. That's going to be massive. Let's quickly take a look at this category here. That's our masters category. 40 plus men. We are in the knockout stages. It's a nice big draw. You can see here Abdul Hay. He is our number 1 seed, and he's going into the round of 16 where he's going to play Yanni Ulifi. Now Yanni, I made a mistake yesterday. His son is Dani, and I called Yanni Dani the whole evening. He's actually Yanni Ulifi.
Reminder, we're still looking for umpires.
Great player.
We can have an umpire on table 2, 3, 4.
Alright, and then we see on the other side of the draw here, we've got Etienne and Lucky. They're in the left half, bottom, but our second seed here, Brandon Bartlett, he's going to be playing Sigun. That is going to be a massive match right there. Safi Ismail, he was in the top 4. He's going to be playing William, another big match there. Some good names to look out for here. Alon, he was in the finals. He won the finals of the Masters doubles last night, and Quinton giving Alon and his partner Mujib. Quinton and William was a massive 5-setter. You can catch up on the YouTube channel in case you missed it. Quickly, let's check out the junior doubles starting. We see the junior boys doubles starting. Let's look at those draws. That's boys, that's not the doubles. We need to get to the doubles. Let's go back here. There we go, under 19 doubles, and it's not boys, it's mixed. So boys and girls all together. We see Ruan Skolts, Karim Zainedin. Ruan, the young prodigy from Gauteng North, and a very young prodigy, the son of Omar Zainedin, SA National Women's Coach. And they're playing over there. They're the top seeds. Second seed, Rupi Bester and Bimal Jevrav Rupi from the Free State. Bimal from Joburg. That's also a potent combination. We've got Ricardo Carrasco. His father lost in the finals last night of the doubles, playing with Sarah Mosner. And our other top 4 seed is Banam from Eastern Cape and Ikuruleni Katlejo. So those are our top seeds there. Alright, let's see where we're at. We've got 3 camera angles. This angle right here can show you tables 1 through 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11. I gave myself a tough job. 13. To count in 2s, odd numbers. And over here we see our 2 feature tables. Table 1, table 2. Here we see Abdul Hay versus Yanni Ulifir. And then our second table there, that was Brandon Bartlett and Sigun. That's going to be a fiery furnace right there. And then on the other tables, this is a nice camera angle for table number 1. We'll see, watch all the finals here. Finals are going to be happening soon of the Masters, and then the knockouts of the junior singles and the senior singles. That's on Monday. Those groups start tomorrow morning. Make sure you look out for those links so you don't miss out. This is the 40 plus men. 40 plus min knockout. There we see another one of our top seeds, Etienne Engelbrecht, and he's playing, looks like Lucky from Gauteng North, table number 3. So we'll be keeping you company this whole weekend, so make sure your data's topped up, so wherever you go, you can catch some quality table tennis. We've had some great results, some great play, and it's just going to get better and better and better. If you're in the area, join us, Johnny Bach, Pretoria North. Just Google it, Johnny Bach Sports Centre. There's a lot to eat, a lot to drink. There's coffee and sandwiches and snacks and candy floss, popcorn. Make your way through to the sports centre here. You'll see some great table tennis, and you can have a good time like everyone is having at the moment. It's been a really good time here on table 1. Yanni has started. He started like a house on fire. 3-point lead against the number 1 seed. A little bit of an edge helped him there. Sorry, not sorry. He needs all the help he can get against the wily character that's Abdul. Abdul, a tall man. Very imposing on the table. Lots of experience. He will rate his chances to take home the gold at this competition. He is the number 1 seed. He just needs to keep his head. Meanwhile, Etienne Engelbrecht playing on table number 2 against Lucky. He's an enterprising player. Etienne just turned 40. Had a chat to him yesterday. He reckons get in early while he's still young. One of the benefits of getting older is that you get to play 40 plus. That's where he's at. Lost in the finals of the doubles, Etienne and his partner Vic against Mujib and his partner Alon. That's right, Alon Argaman was a 5-setter of note. Mujib and Alon had a 5-setter in the semi-final against Falkvane. That's Quinton Falkvane, his partner William. And then again a massive 5-setter against Vic and Etienne in the final. Here on table 1, Abdul's made his way back. 8-all. Yanni sticking with him, slightly ahead. Just needs to keep his head here. When you get to 8, you should back your chances to win it, especially against the top players. If you want to put the top players under pressure, you've got to win it. You're going to win the ones you can. Otherwise, you're going to run away with it. Still very clever with the return. Takes the ball early. Rushing Yanni into the error. Abdul making an error of his own. And Yanni with a nice forehand attack. Deuce game. Yanni's in it to win it. Let's go, Yanni. And Abdul with a game point. Another game point, that is. Let's see if Yanni can hit another blistering forehand. It was a nice forehand. Good defense. Abdul known for his defense. He loves going back and fishing. And he does so successfully. Meanwhile, Etienne's taking a commanding lead on table number 3. That's a 7-point lead. Game point. Etienne fully focused. Put the ball back, even though it wasn't his serve. He just made sure there was no misunderstanding. Going for the big backhand. Unsuccessful. 6 points. 6 game points for Etienne. Let's see if we can take a peek at table number 2. That's Brandon and Segun from Gauteng North. He's been around for a long time. Very effective at the Masters level. Very nimble for a man of his age. Gets all the balls back, and then he has a powerful forehand to boot. Brandon himself will back himself here. Segun's also playing with a pimple on the backhand, as most of the older guys do. Play starting again on table number 1. Abdul to serve. It's already started. Abdul's fired away. 4-1 was the lead, now 4-2. Yanni to serve. So 3-point lead here on table number 1. Making a 2-point lead. Keeps changing that lead. You can see that 3 points again for Abdul versus Yanni. Abdul was very clever. See how he twiddles. One serve was with his, looks like an anti to me. No spin. Twiddles, plays a black rubber. Lots of spin. Got to be very wise. Got to be watching all the time. Play the right shot. There's the pimple rubber. And is it the pimple? Let's see. This is the spinny one. Yes. Black rubber is the spinny one. Red rubber is either a pimple or an anti. No spin. There's the anti. And you just see Yanni not playing the right shot there. So we'll be keeping you company. Don't go anywhere. Let's leave you in the capable hands of some amazing table tennis players. In this case, Abdul, Hey, Yanni Ulifi, Brandon Bartlett, Segun.
It's the only pieces. So I'm waiting quietly. I don't feel like it's what is it. There's another piece of paper. Second piece of paper. I'm done with it. And that's it. Because that's how it is. This guy, 50 Bitcoin, and look at it. This is more than 1,000 Bitcoin on his own computer. Forgot about it. Yeah, forgot about it. On his own computer, one of the first things like that, the base ones, and then he then cleared the house, forgot about 1,000 Bitcoin. That's more than $1 billion there. And they put it in the computer in the school up. He's been applying to go into the school up and check it for years, and he said, no, let's do this. Because the hard drive is in there. But a long code. That code is enabled to so that's more than $1 billion in that municipal government. That's what I would do. Because I would pay off everybody. You do it, and you do it. It's all the people from the hard drive. The hard drive is still working. You can see it. You can organize it. But again, there's probably billions of times that done. I know the place that's what he says for the book. He's just released, and all the nerds around the world you try this is there, and everybody forgot about it. So he's really mixing something that he doesn't really how it works. And even the processor. That's a Japanese guy. It's in nerd terms as actually doing something to the brand. That person no one knows who he is. That guy has the 5 million Bitcoin and it's been produced. It's never been used. So I don't know that guy died, he's waiting for the one Bitcoin. His one Bitcoin as of yesterday was how much? 750,000. Yes, so that's the thing with Bitcoin, it fluctuates. That's why when you run the cities, basically on the stable coin. So stable coin is like the virtual currency. It's a thing on the bank, or you can use that dollar. That's stable. So you basically like what you want, and you have the same money that you just want to you buy stable. So, good thing about it is, it's interesting. Your bank account is I have a cool code for the shadow that does work. How much converts into stable code. But you don't see this. And then you say constant. Just about how to buy stable code. Across the world. You understand that is never extinct. The one that changed in the last 5 years. And then you pay more than 1% of the transaction. Right now you pay 12%. So using the money that you pay this how much money was transferred last year. So that's already different. So you're using something like that. That's what my reason was based on. $480 billion. And Western Union, Moneyland, that's why when I release this somewhere, and on my yacht in the Mediterranean and cannot be tracked down, you can hear it off. then I'm going to move on this. If I don't do that, then there's a time limit. Once you close it down, you stop it. But I'll be done first in some sort of. I've never done this. Never used to. Let me do
You can warm up this one. Somebody else will come in, you came in as your own education. I said, I want to one of the latest skills because it was her and hand and that kind of stuff. So the when I'm in my document, I can idea of what's the age to wasn't accepted before you
That's okay. If you've just joined us here, we are at the Johnny Bach Stadium in Pretoria North. This is the 2026 Gauteng North Open, and things are getting really heated up now. We've gone through the first round of the knockouts for the Masters. That's the 40 plus, 60 plus, and 50 plus. The ladies all done. We'll give you a quick preview of what that looked like. So that's the Masters, 35 women. This is the result. Samira she took that group, played 4-1-4, and then Arisha Madari from ETK came in second. Rashmika Ramkar from Joburg came in third. The 40 plus men, nice big group. You see there, everything went according to seeding. No problems with seeding. And then our knockout stages. Yeah, this is where we're at. This match has been played, we know that. In case to get updated. Our 50 plus men, the groups look like this again, according to seeding. Except here, Jose Da Silva, the seeding number 4, he lost to Safi Ismail. Other than that, everyone except here again. Vic lost to Uwe. And Lindy Peters lost Fred Else. So Lindy knocked out outright. Fred, everybody else won that group with William Rufford coming second. Knockout stages looking like this. These are going to be happening pretty soon. Abdul playing William. Uwe is playing Ronald. And Vic is going to play Fricky. And Quinton is playing Sagun. It's going to be quite exciting. The 60 plus men. This is the groups. All according to seeding. No problems there. knockouts looking like this. Tony's playing Harry. I've already played that one. We're just waiting for the updates. That was it. 10. This link is available for you to watch. So I'm going to drop that link in there. So this is the live updates. It's got the schedule and all the matches get updated there. I'll drop that in the link in the chat so that you guys can follow wherever you are at. In the meantime, let's quickly take a look at the junior doubles that's being played at the moment, the under 19 doubles. A few matches of the under 19s happening here. If you look far in the distance, that's the tables down there. Most of them have come to completion. So we are about to call the next set of doubles.
Table 1, 5, 6, and 7. Under 13 doubles on table 5, Peru Rods and Malano versus Siriano and Skyler. Peru Rods and Malano versus Skyler. Table 6, Saeed and Vaishnav Bhatia versus Vishwash Kapal. Saeed and Vaishnav Bhatia versus Vishwash Kapal. Table 6, and on table 8, the 7. Table 7, Kian Tabaria and Mohamed Bolat versus Tando Moussous, and we are best with Kian Tabaria and Mohamed Bolat versus Tando Moussous,
So there you have it. Those are the matches being called. So the under 13 doubles. Let's take a look at those draws quick. That's the under 13 doubles. So there was entries for under 11 doubles, but not enough entries, so we see the under 11s have been included in this draw. Top seeds Anno Husfu, Alicia Verheyen. Second seed Danielle Verheyen and Tadi Husfu. Danielle and Tadi under 11, and Anno and Alicia under 13. So the sisters, playing with the sisters, are going to play each other if they reach the final, but they got some tough competition. So we see here Kristen Carter was waiting to see if there's a player available. If anybody's keen. You've got to be under 13 though, otherwise I would have played. Here's some tough competition. Akash and Caden from Gauteng North. Akash in I think the top 5 under 13 boys. It's going to be a tough one. So if these girls come through, they're going to probably play either of these pairs. It's going to be tough for them to reach the final there. Peru Arts. He plays at Challenges, loves his table tennis, he's always there once a week, playing Luan Malan as well. Today playing Siriana Sidmana and Skyler. Siriana number 1 under 11 in the country, so that's going to be tough for these boys. Okay, so that is happening on table 5. You should be able to see that over here. You see them getting ready there. Table 5. Meanwhile, table 1, we've got some of the Masters men warming up. Let's quickly take a look at that draw. So that's the Masters. It's most likely the 50 plus men. Abdul Hay, William Rafube. That will be on table 1. Yes, that's the one right now looking at there. And then on table number 3, just behind them, Uwe Hall, Ronald Lawrence. That's going to be massive. Table number 4, Safi and Vic Carrasco. Nope, I lied. Table number 4, Vic Carrasco and Freddie House. And table number 2, Quentin and Sakuna. That's also going to be quite big. There's table number 1. You can see tournament referee Jose De Silva is checking something. Can't really see what he's checking from that camera angle. He's checking the app. He's checking the schedule like we were. Thanks, Jose. Well done to the administrators making the schedule available online. There we see Siriana. That's Siriana. Let's make sure. So, yeah, it is Siriana. Oh, the brain. Yep, that's right. Siriana Signanan and Skylar. They're playing Peru, Rots, and Luan Malan. That's there on table number 5. We'll keep a close eye there. Got the matches in that category that's happening right now. Would be on table number 6, just outside of you, Saeed Tiflin and Vaishant Padiachi against Akash and Caden. It's just out of our view there. Certainly keeping an eye on that match. I see what Jose was looking for on his phone. He wasn't looking at the schedule, he was finding his water level to make sure that the table is 100% water plus, as I would say with the cards. Check the ball. The ball is floating to the middle. Oh, it's floating to the back. Now it's confused. Now we're trying to make the ball back on track. Reminder, the senior double starting tonight. That's 5:45. That's a separate link. So the Masters medal ceremony and Juniors medal ceremony will be happening at 5:15, and then after that we'll be starting the senior double. So it's a long day for everyone here, everyone involved, but it's a great day. If you're in the area, pop in, come and support some of your favorite players, especially these juniors. Juniors love to play. But you must support these masters. We see Abdul Hayes, the number 1 seed, number 1 under 40 plus and number 1 50 plus. This is the 50 plus category. So you are allowed to enter for 2 categories, just like the juniors. The juniors can play their category plus 1 category up. In other words, if you're an under 13 boy, you can play under 13 or under 15. Similarly, if you're 40 plus, just works in reverse, you can play, if you're 50 plus, you can play 50 plus and 40 plus. Or if you're 60 plus, you can play 60 plus and 50 plus, because you're obviously over 50 if you're over 60. That's how you work. Let's keep a close eye there. Okay, still warming up on table 5, under 13. So Siriana and Skylar heading to their coach's corner. Under 11. So they're playing under 13 against these under 13 boys. These under 13 boys, a bit inexperienced. And then played many big competitions. Siriana, on the other hand, number 1 under 11 girl in South Africa. So that's going to be very cool to see. There's a few of these players who know what it feels like to be number 1, and Siriana is one of them. Doesn't like losing, so they're going to give these boys a good run for their money. Just outside of the view there, table number 4, we see the other boys, that's Akash. And they're playing the boys Sahid and Vaishant from JTTA. Those are the ones you can see in the view, those 2 boys. You know, they've got 6. I'm not sure what's happening on the other side there. Play started here on table number 1. Abdul Hay taking an early lead, only 1 point, slender lead, but a lead nonetheless. Table number 2, we've got Ronald, and he's taking his time. A massive 4-point lead. Ronald very, very consistent. Not the most powerful shots, but it's a lot of spin on his top spins, and he will keep top spinning all day long. Just like that. Nice deceptive angle. William here with a big forehand. Cutting down. I think it was 2-point lead to 1 point. You see the boys down table 5 taking a slender lead. Also 1-point lead.
Your name is?
You see Peru Rats, he's the one with the cap. Can't miss him. Very vocal. His doubles partner quite excited trying to get the backhand on the table, wanting to attack. These youngsters love attacking. I love the feeling of attack. Here we go, another big attack. Just off the right shot. Too much spin. Really the top spin serve. It's actually wrong. I just finished it one time. Okay, was taking a 1-point lead there. All square on table number 5. Meanwhile, Ronald's taking a 2-point lead. He's kept his lead. 9-7. Again going for a big forehand. Now happy with himself. 5-point deficit. 5 game points for Abdul, the number 1 seed. Let's see if we can finish it up. Meanwhile, the boys on table 5 taking a 2-point lead now against the girls. Oh, so I'm going for a big forehand, missing it. Nothing wrong. Looking at to the coach's corner, looking for inspiration. Ronald's taking his first game, and so is Abdul. Girls coming back, shrinking that lead down to 2. Beautiful back spin, back on serve. Let's see. Good that they're communicating. And 2 great serves. Brings the girls back to equal. There's the big top spin. Finland was looking for that earlier.
Oh, winning one time.
He got it in. Quite excited. All these boys. Float serves. Struggling a little bit with the float serves. This time, not so much. Probably not putting a lot of spin on those. See the focus. Oh, yeah. That would have been a bad time to make a service error. 9-all. And a beautiful top spin serve. Gives the girls a game point. Oh, that's exciting. Another time for a service error, clipping the net. Same serve. Oh, was the right serve. Just needed a follow up. There's the backspin serve. Now the boys have a game point of their own. Let's see if the girls can fight back. And they do with a great serve. Peru going for a big backhand, trying to finish. Doesn't get the meanwhile, table number 1. Abdul's just on his merry way. 4-point lead. Table number 2, slender lead for Ronald, but he's still there. Boys with another game point. And table number 5. Nice forehand from Peru. Takes the win for the boys. Win of the game at least. But the girls had them running. Girls with head on their hands. They can't believe it. They should have taken it and they should have had a game point. They did very well. Let's quickly take a look to see if we can catch another angle here. We know that it's Brandon and Seguin. No, Quinton and Seguin. That's going to be a 5-5 match. Quinton with Anti on his backhand. Is that? No, it's Brandon. I apologize. That is Brandon. Brandon Seguin. Quinton Seguin still need to play in the 40 plus. That's right. 40 plus. Meanwhile, table number 4, we see Vic Carrasco. He's playing Ricky Else. And just like that, quick sticks, Abdul's taking his second game. Abdul wants to get through this one quickly. He's not wasting any time, not wasting any energy. Not dropping any unnecessary points. Nice point from Ronald. Remember, you can do that all day. You put it on his points. Very spinny, very deceptive. You've got to block those with a very close blade. Frustration. Ronald's opponent dropping the bat. Let's see. A big difference between the under 11s and under 13s is how do you respond to losing a tight game? Can these two under 11 girls come back from that loss, fight back, and not lose hope? Let's see. Sariana, very experienced, under 11 runner-up at the essays last year and currently number 1 in the country. Can she pull it through against these boys? Peru getting a bit of confidence, going for the top spin, playing well. 2-point lead for the boys. Some nice backhands with the twiddle. Trying to finish really well into the net. There's the wristy backhand, just not landing for Abdul. Didn't land because he didn't hit it. That should be the first thing. Hit the ball. Big forehand from William. William's going to go down. He's going to go down in flames. That's what he's saying. He's going to go for it. Not the worst ever. Beautiful shot from the girls there. Looks like Suriana hit that ball. Super good king. Another beautiful forehand. Girls coming back. They were a 4-point deficit. Now at a 2-point deficit. Make it a 1-point deficit. The girls coming back nicely, putting the boys under pressure. And the pressure tells with a service error. All square, table number 5. Nice touchdown serve. Peru. Net serve. Here comes our cameraman blocking our view. Nice shot from Peru. Top spin. Hits the top spin. That's good. Beautiful backhand. Things are getting very exciting here. Table 1 is the tightest this has been for Abdul. Whoa! The boys getting a very lucky net, giving them another game point. Let's see. And it's another deuce game. We saw this before. This time it was the boys with the game point. Girls fighting back. Girls discussing. Nice serve. And girls have their own game point now. Tell you what, these under 11 girls are giving the under 13 boys a run for their money. Oh, don't know about that serve. If you toss the ball, it's considered a serve. Doesn't matter because the girls have just taken these. The under 11 girls have taken these under 13 boys to task. Now we see them trudging to their corner. Now they need to come up with a plan to defeat the under 11 girls. I see a timeout there on table number 3. Big forehand from William, and a little bit of a discussion on the way in. Wonder what he was saying. How's the weather, brother? It's like a boxer landing that killer blow and saying, how was that? Abdul very controlled. Oh, shaping for the big one, and now he does the big into William's body. William defending himself. Powerful shot, very clever from Abdul. Goes for the big one and he hits it softly, and the next one he hits it very hard. Nice attack from William, keeping it to deuce. Abdul with a spinny rubber, puts a lot of backspin on.
Table 2, men's 50 plus quarterfinal, Quinton Fulkvain and Sagan Olanipagan. Quinton Fulkvain and Sagan Olanipagan on table 2.
And Abdul takes it. Abdul wins his first one, just as Ronald wins his. Let's quickly take a look at that draw to make sure we understand what just happened there. That's the Masters 50 plus men. So we saw Abdul Hay beating William and Ronald beating Uwe. So that's the semi-final. Ronald into the semi-final. We didn't really see what happened next, but let's turn our attention back to table number 5. Under 11 girls, Siriana and Skylar, playing the under 13 boys from Gauteng North, Peru Rats, and his partner. 1-1, 2 very tight games. The girls had a game point the first one, and they lost. The boys had a game point second one, and they lost. So it's 1-1, 3-3. Tell you what, this coach from Itaquini is doing a good job with his girls. Quickly take a look here at table 2. We've got a quarter-final happening. As we see that Vic Carrasco and Frikkie Els, that game is finished. Not sure what happened there. Let's not lose focus here. Let's stay focused on table 5. We see table number 5 a little bit closer. Big back end from Peru with a follow-up. Surely. Girls fighting here. Remember, these are under 11 girls playing the under 13 boys. Boys have 4 game points. Oh, nice control. Big shot from Skylar. Hitting the edge. Nothing the boys could do. Ooh, there's a bit of a reverse something serve. Shaping for a forehand serve and then hitting it with the backhand side. Very fast, very clever from Peru. Taking that game. Now the girls are under pressure. Girls have to come back. Girls are putting up a massive fight. Nothing wrong there. So just a reminder of what we're looking at here. This is the junior girls under 13 doubles. This is our entries here. So we see our number 1 seeds already into the semi-finals. They just pitched up and get a medal. Sometimes life is unfair, but they've earned it with their seeding, right? And then we're looking at this match here. Perurats, Luan Malan versus Siriana and Skylar, all the way from UMG. I got it wrong. I said Itaquini. UMG it is. And that's this match here. Boys are leading 2-1. Fighting hard. Boys are not going to give the girls an inch. They're not going to feel sorry for them, and that's how we like it. That's how the girls like it as well. If we quickly take a look at the schedule so we know what's happening next. So we're heading into 2 o'clock. This is what we just saw now. And the next category is over here. So next category at 2:15, we see Peter Bian playing Simon Diamond. That's a semi-final. Another semi-final, that's 60 plus. Whereas our quarterfinals, 40 plus men. And then we see the continuation of the under 19 boys doubles. That's going to be exciting. Let's go back to table number 5. We can hear there's a lot of noise around the boys and the girls. 2-2. Siriana with the serve. Skylar pops up the ball.
All right, men's 60 plus semi-finals. Men 60 and over semi-finals on tables 1 and 2. Peter Bian and Simon Diamond on table 1. Peter Bian and Simon Diamond on table 1. Tony Song and Vic Carrasco on table 2. Tony Song and Vic Carrasco on table 2. Ruan Fenter umpiring on table 2. Sean Govender umpiring on table 1. On table 3, men's 40 plus quarterfinals, Abdul Hay and Mujib Ibrahim. Abdul Hay and Mujib Ibrahim on table 3. On table 5, Ronald Lawrence and Etienne Engelbrecht.
Boys have taken a 4-point lead there, while our administrator has been telling us what's happening next. Timeout called. Now the girls have to fight. We've got to show as much fight as possible. There we see on table number 6. Now we see the other 2 boys. That's
on table 7. This is under 19 doubles. Table 7, Ruan Skolts and Kareem Zain Eden versus Sivana Sivnanan and Advay Bajirati. Ruan Skolts and Kareem Zain Eden versus Sivana Sivnanan and Advay Bajirati on table 7. Table 8, Refulwe Pufolo and Matt Gilchrist versus Bimal Jivraj and Ruby Bester. Refulwe Pufolo and Matt Gilchrist versus Bimal Jivraj and Ruby Bester on table 8. Tamara and Benjamin Sali versus Kamruj Gayuri and Leanne Gibauer on table 9. Tamara and Benjamin Sali versus Kamruj Gayuri and Leanne Gibauer on table 9. And on table 10, Sarah Morsner and Ricardo Carrasco versus Leora Ramcharan and Sloan Ince. Sarah Morsner and Ricardo Carrasco versus Leora Ramcharan and Sloan Ince on table 10.
a big backhand from Perurats. Now the girls facing a massive uphill battle. 5 points, make that 6 points. This is tough for the under 11 girls. Tempted to feel sorry for them, but we shouldn't. It's good for them. This is tough playing the boys, especially older boys, but they've done very, very well. It's good. can see them shaking hands. They're still being positive. They're still fighting. That's what's important. We need to see that fight. 6 match points for the boys. And the girls take an edge. 5 match points left. 1 saved. Let's see. Can the girls force a comeback? And Peru finishes there. Big round of applause for the boys. Everyone in good spirits. It's good fun. Then, in case you missed the announcement, this is where we're at. Peter B on Simon Diamond, 60 plus semi-final. Tony Song, Vic Carrasco. Table number. Apologies for that brief interruption. At some point, all technical issues come to a fore. Had a projector go down, had the internet go down, but we're back. We're back live. If you dropped off because of the technical issues, we apologize for the slight delay. We were trying to get to this draw over here. We just saw Rowan Scholz and Karim Zain Eden, but currently we have the Namibian pair of Kamrus and Leon playing Tamara Sali and Benjamin Sali. That's getting quite exciting. Way back there, we're going to move the camera so we can see a little bit better. It's table number 9. We see the Namibian pair stepping up to the table. It looks like we just missed it. Apologies for that interruption. We just missed that one. In the meanwhile, table number 5. We've got Ronald Lawrence versus Etienne Engelbrecht. We knew it was going to be a tough one. Ronald leading 2-1. Etienne is back to the wall. Must admit, I wasn't expecting that. I thought Etienne would enjoy playing against Ronald. There's nothing fancy. No pimple, no anti-spin. Just plain consistent topspin, topspin. Both these players love attacking. Slightly different style of attack. Ronald with a very spinny topspin play. Etienne slightly faster, flatter topspin. But Etienne missing that one. He's going for the forehand. But missing it there. If you've just joined us, this is the Gauteng North Open, the 2026 Gauteng North Open. We are expecting a fire weekend. So far, we've had a great weekend. We can see some fire play happening there on table 5. Etienne Engelbrecht, Ronald Lawrence. Ronald leading, but he's behind in this game. Etienne needs to take this one if he wants to challenge tough customers. We've had some technical issues in the last half an hour or so. We apologize if you missed out some play. I'm expecting another technical glitch shortly, so just stay tuned. We'll get that sorted as soon as we possibly can. Meanwhile, Ronald with great topspin, pulling back. He'll want to finish it in game number 4. Who wants to go to game number 5 if he can finish it in number 4? See those spinny topspins from Ronald. They're not fast, but they're very spinny. It's very deceptive. Etienne struggling. He's still leading here. In this game, at least, he's taking his time out. Likes using his time out early. Ronald, a very tough customer. Very patient. Oh, clipping the net there. Ronald coming back 3 points in a row. Can he bring it home? Eight all. Just like that. I was wrong, not 8 all, 9-6. It was 6-4. Ronald ahead, 6-9 now. And he's not scared. He's going to play the forehand. Very spinny, not a lot of pace. 4 match points to earn Ronald a place, I think, in the semi-final. The 50 plus, no, 40 plus men. This is the 40 plus men. Oh, and he gives him a gift. Why not? Merry Christmas. Oh, long serve. Oh, can Ronald finish it here? Etienne hanging on, and he goes for the backhand, and Ronald wins it. Again, apologies if there's any interruptions. Expecting one more interruption. Just hang on. The feed will be live shortly if we lose the feed again. And just like that, we're back. We apologize for the brief interruption. A lot of moving parts here. Gauteng North trying to give the best experience to the online viewers as well as the players. And unfortunately, technology, as you all know. So we lost signal, but we've regained it twice. Hopefully that's the last of it. Usually comes in threes. So we've lost a projector. We've lost signal twice. That's the 3. Now we're done for the weekend. From here on, smooth sailing. We're going to have the best of the best, playing the best of the
1,
best.
2, 5 and 6. We're continuing with under 15 doubles and under 13 doubles. On table 1, under 15 doubles, Asher Abrams and Larushan Padiachi versus Mikal Kriya and Nathan McKenzie. Asher Abrams and Larushan Padiachi versus Mikal Kriya and Nathan McKenzie on table 1. Table 2 is Kian Tavaria and Mohamed Bolat versus Vidansh Moria and Sazi Eccles. Kian Tavaria and Mohamed Bolat versus Vidansh Moria and Sazi Eccles on table 2. On table 5 is Anuti Daishe Husfu and Alicia Fahayan versus Piru Rats and Luan Malan. Anuti Daishe Husfu and Alicia Fahayan versus Piru Rats and Luan Malan on table 5. And table 6, Akash Kukal and CJ Kepler versus Danielle Fahayan and Tadi Wanashe Husfu. Akash Kukal and CJ Kepler versus Danielle Fahayan and Tadi Wanashe Husfu on table 6.
So we got the junior doubles in full swing now. Was a bit of an overlap with the junior doubles and the veterans. Now the junior doubles are taking the main stage. We see here on table number 1, Johan Boysens and Mikhail Kruger. Let's quickly take a look at that draw. That's an under 15. Under 15 doubles. Mikhail Kruger, Nathan McKenzie. I had the name wrong. Nathan McKenzie, Mikhail Kruger, Asher Abrams, and Larushen Padiachi. That's a semi-final. That's going to be massive. Meanwhile, under 13 doubles, here we go. Ano Husfu, Alicia Farayan playing Peru Rats and Luan Malan. On the other side of the draw, we've got Akash Kukal, Caden John Kepler playing Danielle and Tadi. That's going to be super exciting. Don't go anywhere.
Starting with men's 50 plus semi-finals on table 1, Frikkie Els and Quinton Volkveen. Frikkie Els and Quinton Volkveen on table 1. The umpire is Sean Govender. The second men's 50 plus semi-final on table 3, Abdul Hay and Ronald Lawrence. Abdul Hay and Ronald Lawrence on table 3. The umpire is Ruan Fenter.
We are now getting to the business end of this Masters competition. We've got Quinton Falkvane. This is Ricky Else. This is the semi-final. It's either 50 plus or 40 plus. We're going to double check now. Also on table 2, we've got some of the under 19 doubles going. That's Sazi Eccles and Vendash Moria from Gauteng North playing. I'm going to double check. Definitely a Joburg player. It's getting quite exciting there. Table number 3, another semi-final. Abdul Hay, 50 plus must be. Abdul Hay, and it could also be 40 plus. Actually, that's 40 plus. We saw Ronald Lawrence beating Etienne Engelbrecht from the Free State in quite an exciting match. We had some other junior doubles. We saw the top seeds under 13, Alicia Farayan and Anna Husfu beating Peru Rats and Luan in their semi-final. So that final is going to be happening very soon. In the meantime, just going to take a look at this draw. Let's make sure we've got the right draw. We're looking at 40 plus men knockout stage. Abdullah, Ronald Lawrence, Alon Argaman and Quinton Falkvane. So that's not this game here. It was Alon. That's not Alon, in case you were wondering. Let's quickly double check them. Let's check the 50 plus men. Fred Els, Quinton Falkvane. Okay. Alright. So we see Abdul and Ronald playing in this semi-final. Fred Els, so that's 50 plus men. And we have almost exactly the same. Only difference is one player, Alon, for the 40 plus. Other than that, everything else is the same. That's quite exciting. Who would have thought? Synergy. Is it Synergy? This time Ronald's met his match. The number 1 seed. Abdullah hasn't struggled much at all today. Maybe lost one match. One game, I mean, not one match. And he's just pushed on. Saw Ronald with a very good win against Etienne Engelbrecht. It's a 5-setter. And Quinton takes the first one. Meanwhile, the doubles, the boys are still going there. Let's quickly take a look at that draw. See which draw that is. That's junior, under 19. Under 15. Here we go. Nope, same one. Here we go. So there's two GTA, Muhammad and Kian versus Vendash and Maria. That's that semi-final happening there in the distance there. Looks like a very tight affair. Two boys represented Gauteng North at the essays last year, under 15. Rough campaign. Meanwhile, Abdul's taken his quite easily. And so did Quinton. Fricky coming in, picking up a short one. Quinton going for the big one. And missing it. And that's it. The boys from Joburg, looks like they into the finals. That's the under 19 doubles. Yeah, Fricky's taken a quick lead in the second game. It's a 3-point lead very, very quickly. Quinton looking a little bit tired. Had a late campaign last night in the doubles. Let's see if Ronald, what he can do there. Flipped the edge. The forehand a bit late on the forehand. Still takes the edge. Quinton fighting back in game number 2. It's quite far behind, 4-1 it was. Now it's just a 1-point deficit. Meanwhile, Abdul is racing away on table number 3. Abdul already heading to the finals. Not doing much. Abdul's twiddling, he's bringing the ball back. I say Ronald a little bit confused there. Which one's which? See there? Abdul's twiddling, he's changing almost every shot. One's with a pimple, one's with it's either a pimple or an anti. So there you see clearly he played with the forehand on the red rubber, and then the next shot is the black rubber on the forehand. That's what they mean when they say they're twiddling. It's hard enough as a player, never mind the opposition. Ronald is all lost for all money here. But who knows? Stranger things have happened. Let's see if he figures it out. That's half the battle. You figure it out. You can change, but a whole 7-point lead. 7 game points. Fricky's taken game number 2 here on table number 1. It's 1-1. Quinton looking a little bit tired.
All right, we're doing men's over 60 final on table 2. This is the men's 60 plus final, which will be played on table 2 between Peter Bian and Vic Carrasco. Peter Bian and Vic Carrasco on table 2. The umpire is Ruan Fenter.
So that is the 60 plus men final. It's going to be on table 2. Peter Bian, who was the number 1 seed, and Vic, the number 2 seed. Vic beating Tony. That's quite a good win there for Vic. Tony is a difficult character. He's been around for a long time. And Vic's done it. Now he's playing another difficult character in Peter Bian. That's going to be quite a matchup. Meanwhile, table number 1, semi-final of the 50 plus. Quinton Falkvane, he's playing Flicky else. Game number 3. This time Quinton is in the lead. 2 points in the lead. Whoa. Ricky apologizes. Sorry. Not sorry. There goes Quinton. Big forehand. We saw a lot of those forehands last night in the doubles. Yo, did he give the number 1 seeds a hard time with those forehands. Remember, this is almost an exact replica of the 40 plus semi-finals. We've got Abdul Hay also playing Ronald Lawrence in the 40 plus. This is the 50 plus. So we're going to see a rinse and repeat right after this. Quinton also in the semi-final of the 40 plus men. His opposition is Alon. He'll want to take revenge on the doubles loss last night. That's Quinton at least. They lost in the 5th, in the final. Not in the semi-final, not in the final. Please take a look. Table number 2, no one there yet. We're waiting for Peter Bian and Vic Carrasco.
Good, thanks, Neil.
Okay, junior doubles under 19 semi-finals on tables 3 and 4. On table 3, Ruan Skolts and Karim Zain Eden versus Tamara Sali and Binyamin Sali. Ruan Skolts and Karim Zain Eden versus Tamara and Binyamin Sali on table 3. And on table 4 is Sarah Mosner and Ricardo Carrasco versus Bimal Jivraj and Rupi Bester. Sarah Mosner and Ricardo Carrasco versus Bimal Jivraj and Rupi Bester on table 4. Can we have Karun Jibod as umpire on table 3 and Ronnie Govender umpiring on table 4.
So in table number 2, you're watching the 60 plus finals, Peter Beyond versus Vic Carrasco. Vic has had a great campaign. Peter Beyond, the number 1 seed, difficult character. And he's having the time of his life there. Table number 1, right under your noses, Quinton Falkbane, Ricky Else. Quinton leading that one 2-1. Quinton with his powerful forehands. He'll want to finish it here. Another semi-final called. It's the one on table number 4 there. We'll take a look at that result soon. That will be the under-19 semi-final. Yeah, some good enterprising play that ends with a great net. Hands up. Fricky, himself a policeman. He said that plenty of times, I'm sure. Hands up. This time he's apologizing for the net. Almost impossible to return. Creeped over the net. It's a bit of a roll. It's a nice topspin serve from Fricky. So obvious yet difficult to return. So it looks like Rupi Bester and Jimal, they were the second seed in the under-19s. They're playing the under-19 semi-final there. Looks like Sarah Mosner. Check it, her partner Quinton creeping his way into the final. 2 more points for him. Fricky must win this next point, or at least the next 2. Oh, Quinton goes to the big forehand top edge. Not in position. 9-all, table 1. We've got a deuce game. Make that advantage. Ricky with his hands on his hips. Unbelievable. Cannot believe what just happened. Another match point for Quinton Falkwain. Oh, nice play from Ricky. Stays by the table, gets nice angles. Ricky bothers a lot of good players. Look at the return there, more on the backhand side. Quinton very clever. He plays to the forehand side, I meant. Ricky wanted to return. Oh, these are two good forehands. And that's it. Quinton Falkwain into the final. That's the 50 plus men's final. Abdul Hay, Quinton Falkwain. That's going to be a fun matchup. Meanwhile, play started on table number 4. That's the under 19 doubles. There's a final on the go, table number 2 as well. Peter Bian, Vic Carrasco. That final is going. Peter with a big yell of no. Makes sense. Ball doesn't go on the table. It's very unpleasant. This time Vic with a big forehand. Top edge. Not very helpful there. Oh, some enterprising play by Jamal. Nice forehand top spin. It's long on the forehand. Jamal's going to hit it. These guys practice their top spin all day long. Very different. On the one side, we've got the 60 plus guys who've played for years and years and years. On the right, we've got the young and upcoming, the energetic. You can see the difference in playing styles. Guys can move. The older guys can still move, but they opt to play clever. Still take these young ones. Rupi Bester going for the flick, missing it. I think Vic would rate his chances here against Peter. Peter Bayen, Penhold, number 1 seed. Vic on the other end, it's number 2 seed. Quickly pop over to table number 3. We see there's another semi-final. That's an exciting semi-final. Benjamin Sali, Tamara Sali against the number 1 seed Karim Zenedin and the Rowan Skolts.
Starting men's 40 plus semi-final on table 1, Abdul Hay and Ronald Lawrence.
That's going to be fun. We'll pop back there soon.
On table 1.
In the meantime, we're going to stick on the final on table number 2. See if we can catch some action. Table number 4. That's Asha Abrams, right? Sarah Mosner. Let's quickly check that draw. No, Ricardo Carrasco from the Free State. Yes, that's right. Sarah Mosner, Ricardo, Bimal, and Rupert. That's that semi-final right there. And look at this, the brother-sister combination taking a massive 4-point lead against the number 1 seeds, Ruan Skolts, Karim Zenedin. Ruan with a big booming forehand. 3 points the difference. Recently, Tamara's started playing with the pimple, the green rubber on the backhand. Very cleverly. See how he drops the bat under the table, twiddles, and then serves. Doesn't give Karim a lot of time to adjust. Salih's All of them play table tennis. When I say all of them, brother, sister, father, the rest of the family here to support. There's the pimple on Karim. Not reading the pimple. And that's it, number 1 seeds down 1 game. And the Sali family affair. Those guys are going strong. Discussion about table number 1. We saw this earlier. We're seeing Abdul describing the slope. He has to read the green, and in this case he has to read the blue, he says. Can't play a final. And this Administrator Vivek Singh. Ball's not going anywhere. That must be interesting conversation right there. Piano with a clever serve just off the side of the table. Should be easy enough, yet so difficult under pressure. Now another clever serve to the backhand side of Vic. 60 plus men are fighting hard. Getting interested to see this game. We see the Sali family giving the number 1 seeds a hard time. For each. And the pimple of Tamara confusing the young'uns. And that's the pimple rubber, of course. Often the players change over to a pimple or an anti-spin to help with reading the serve or returning the serve. It has its benefits. There's also its pitfalls. But in this case, Tamara is a better player for it. I'm sure she's licking her lips for the essays in June, July. That's going to happen soon. Table 1, we've got a repeat of the 50 plus semi-final. This is the 40 plus semi-finals. Exactly the same ingredients. 1 teaspoon of Abdul, or 1 teaspoon of Ronald. Only difference is on table 1 and not on table 3. Meanwhile, the Salis have taken a 2-point lead. Struggling to pick up the youngsters. They're not patient. They don't have to overhit those. It's the hard rubber. They like the ball coming on. And the ball's not coming on the way they used to. That's why it's such a big adjustment. A soft touch. Great soft touches from Sali, giving them 3 game points. This is going to be massive. Tamara is super keen. Yeah, you can see she wants to win this. She goes to the big Benjamin with his hand on his head. Trust me, he would have done the same thing. Another game point for the Sali siblings. Oh, beautiful play. All three players, 3 points, 3 game points saved. That's fantastic play on table number 3. Run coming in for the big forward backhand. Just on it too soon. Needs the patience. Looks like the combination of Rupi Bester and Bimal. They're leading their 2-0 in the other semi-final. Big shot was Tamara Sali. And they took it, the Sali siblings. 2-0 against the number 1 seeds. Let's see. In the coach's corner there for Ruwan and Karim. It's Karim's dad, Omar Zinedine. What's he saying? Not much. Sali's coaching themselves. They're going to back themselves here. Tomorrow's super keen, you can see it. This is where we want to see though. Peter Bian, Vic Carrasco. Peter is leading there. 7-6 in this game. Not 100% sure of the game score. Make it 8-6. Vic berating himself. Peter's very clever with those serves. Remember Peter playing with the pimple. Penalt grip. And he loves attacking with the pimple. The other semi-final there. Under 19 semi-final happening. That's another Carrasco playing with Sarah Mosner. They've got a mountain to climb there. With these youngsters playing, it's hard to keep focus. Yeah, on table 1, Ronald is doing a much better job in this semi-final. It was a walk in the park for Abdul in his 50 plus. Maybe Ronald was setting him up, as they would say. Abdul, unsure what's going on. What's changed? Don't know. There's too many semis and finals happening here. But that's it. Rupi Bester, Bimal Ijevrav into the final. Table number 1 and table number 3. Table number 1 is the semi-final of the 40 plus Masters. Table number 3 semi-final of the under 19 doubles. Karim really struggling to pick up the pace of that pimple rubber of Tamara Sali. And Benjamin doing really well to recover there. Really well. Benjamin moving well, bringing the ball back. We all know these 3 boys can play a topspin game, but moving like that and keeping the ball alive, tough ask, especially with someone like Ruan Skolts. 3 points, massive lead for the Sali siblings. Timeout called for no coaching. That's why, no coaching. Gauteng North versus Gauteng North. So some affiliates do not allow coaching if they are playing each other, and that's what's happening here. So we've got Ruan coaching Karim, and Tamara and Benjamin coaching each other. 3 points, the lead. Nice attacking play. Here on table number 1, Ronald took the first game versus Abdul. Abdul shaking his head. He's not sure what changed. The other semi-final, Abdul absolutely waltzed through. And nothing. Take number 2. Ronald takes the first one. Let's see if he can keep that up.
Men's 40 plus semi-final on table 4, Alon Argaman and Quinton Faulkvain. Alon Argaman and Quinton Faulkvain on table 4.
So on table number 4, we've got the 40 plus. Quinton just won the 50 plus semi-final. Now he's into the 40 plus semi-final. He's playing Alon, who he also played in the semi-final of the doubles yesterday. Karim going for the forehand. He's got to go forward. It's just the confidence of the youngster. Karim's still very young. Oh, beautiful play. Beautiful play. There was a net recovery in there as well. Benjamin really, really confident. Bringing everything back tomorrow. Blocking. Difficult shot from Ruan. Remember, Ruan Skoltz already. It's a 15, 16-year-old. Big reputation. And here they are. They do it. The Sali. Benjamin's head. He's going to rub that in for weeks and months. I don't know if Ruan and Karim will ever live that down. Every practice is going to be a reminder of the semi-final where the Salis beat Ruan, the number 1 seeds, and Karim Zenedin. The other final still going. That is a massive final there happening on table 2. Peter Bian, Vic Carrasco. Looks like Peter's got a game or a match point. Let's see. Vic is fighting back. And like that, oh, Vic unhappy with himself. He was in with a chance there. Looks like it was the match point. Well done, Peter Bian. The 60 plus Gauteng North champion of 2022. 2022, oh wow, 2026. Okay, back to table number 1. Here's the other semi-final. Ronald Lawrence seems to have figured out Abdul. Or maybe Abdul is taking it a little bit easy. But game number 1, semi-final number 1, 50 plus. 3-0. Not sure if Ronald got over 5 or 6 in any of those games. Here he's already leading 1 game. A lot more patient. And Abdul turns around in dismay. Cannot believe that. Table number 4, another semi-final. That's a 40 plus semi-final. Quinton Faulkvain, Alon Argaman. That's going to be an interesting one. Alon can be a difficult character. Also has an anti-spin on the backhand. And a powerful forehand to boot. Let's keep our eyes fixed there. And soon we'll hear another final. We've got the under 13 and under 19 doubles final. Going to be happening very soon. Stick around. Don't go anywhere. Things are warming up at a massive rate. No rain today here in Pretoria. Yesterday we had a lot of rain. And today it's been a nice cool day. Very pleasant playing environment. No need for air cons. Ronald leading by 1 point. Ronald really taking Abdul to task here. Abdul, the number 1 seed. He's come back, 7-all. This time, Ronald not getting the results he wanted. 3 points in a row. Abdul, a very clever player. He's not going to make it easy, that's for sure. Abdul apologizing for the net. Clipped the net as it went through. 2-point lead for Abdul. Abdul was hitting those earlier, but now his timing is not there. Timing is not there. The ball is deep. Abdul is just not moving. Maybe he's just a little bit tired, a little bit stagnant. Needs a little bit of adrenaline. He's going to need it for the finals. 2 game points for Abdul. Let's see what Ronald can do here. Heavy chop into Pimple or Anti with a follow-up cross court. 1 more point, and he saved this game. Let's see. Same thing, same address. Ronald with a bit of a fist bump. Deuce game. Abdul to serve. Let's see. Oh, did that clip the edge? Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Hands up. Game point, Ronald. Another hand up. Going for the top
under
spin.
15 doubles final on table 2. Under 15 doubles final on table 2. Asher Abrams, Larushan Padiachi versus Vidansh Moria and Sazi Eccles. Asher Abrams and Larushan Padiachi versus Vidansh Moria and Sazi Eccles on table 2. And on table 3, the under 13 doubles final is Anoti Daishe Husvu and Alicia Verheyen versus Akash Kokal and CJ Kepler. Anoti Daishe Husvu and Alicia Verheyen versus Akash Kokal and CJ Kepler on table 3. We have Ruan Fenter umpiring on table 2 and Henny Smith umpiring on table 3.
Here we go. Here we've got 2 finals. Under 15 fine doubles finals and the under 13 doubles finals. Let's just show you that progression there. So, the under 15 doubles. Asher Abrams, Larushan Padiachi, that's the number 1 seed, versus Vidansh Moria and Sazi Eccles, that's the number 2 seeds, and they meet in the finals. That's going to be a fire doubles. Whereas the under 13, Ano Husvu, Alicia Verheyen, they were the number 1 seeds. They lived up to their seeding. Whereas Akash, they come not unseeded, but they unseeded, and they beat the number 2 seeds, Danielle Verheyen and Tadi Husvu. And now that's going to be an interesting one. This is under 13 girls versus under 13 boys. Let's see who's going to have the upper hand there. Meanwhile, table number 1. Who would have thought? Abdul was so comfortable today. I don't think he dropped a single game coming into this semi-final. And now he's dropped 2 back against the wall. Let's see what he can come up with. Ronald lost hopelessly to him in that 50-plus semi-final. And somehow he's figured out a winning combination in game 1 and 2. Game number 3, suddenly things have changed a little bit. Timing coming back for Abdul. 4 points in the lead. Ronald moving not too well there. 5 points. Now it's Ronald's turn to wonder what's going on. Abdul definitely taking the ball a little bit earlier on those returns. And now not scared to attack with the anti or the pimple. Not sure what he's playing with there. 6-0. That's a bit of a turnaround. It's just me. Yo, where was that timing 2 games ago? Suddenly Abdul's just running. He's running. No, can you believe it? Abdul lost 2 games and comes here and he's got 10-0 in front. Suddenly something's changed. Maybe he was bluffing. Was it a bluff? Tactical. And just like that, 11-0. Whatever Abdul drank in that break, I want some of that. See the final of the under 15 boys. That's Vendash Moria and Sazi Eccles from Gauteng North. On the other side, Asher Abrams and Larushin Padiachi. That's exciting. Yeah, we've got another final. Alicia and Ano playing the under 13 boys. Akash and Caden John, both from Gauteng North. It's an all Gauteng North final. Who's your money on, boys or girls? We're starting the sex wars here. Young age. You know, Akash is a quality player. Runner up under 11 last year at the SAs. Got a gold medal for something. Could have been doubles. But definitely played a final, 2 finals. Quality player. Alicia Ferreyen and Ano, both of them in the top 5 in under 13. Ano is number 3, Alicia number 4. So 2 quality players. Caden, we're going to see how he plays soon. We know the quality of Asher Abrams and Larushen. Asher, top 2, under 15. Vendash and Sazi know each other very well. They played together at school, in the schools league. Both represented Gauteng North last year at the SAs. Quality players. Back on table 1, and Abdul has not lost a point in 14 tries. That is ridiculous, actually. Suddenly, Ronald looks like a different player. Abdul looks like a different player. That make it 15 points. That's very interesting. Table number 4, don't forget, that's another semi-final. Alon Argaman versus Quinton Falkbane. That's going to be interesting to see. Timeout called on 5-0. Match started on table number 3. That's a final, under 13 doubles final. Oh, the boys using the net to great effect. Big smiles from Alicia. A lot of whispering. Nakash using the forehand to great effect. The boys there running away with that one. Let's see what the girls can do, how they can respond. Those 2 boys are wanting the gold medal. Let's see if the girls can respond. 5-0 on table number 1. Interesting timeout call. Maybe just to clear the head. You lose, make that 17 points in a row. You might need to clear your head. There we go. Ronald's like 1 out of 18. Let's see. There we go. Now there's a bit of attacking. Let's see if Ronald can clear the mind. Oh, beautiful play from Ronald. Good timeout, I would say. Abdul rushing, taking the ball early. And going ahead. And with me in commentary, I've got Priya Ranshot from JTTA. She's the marketing and sponsors manager from JTTA. Priya, how are you doing today?
I'm well, and you, Peter?
It's been an amazing day. What do you think?
It's truly amazing watching so many people come in, play their tournaments. I mean, juniors, seniors. I mean, we've got under 60s, under 70s playing. And I mean, also Namibia. We've got 2 players all the way from Namibia in Africa.
Yeah, that's absolutely fantastic. So we've been here since yesterday, and me and you, we've been in touch, and you've done some great job promoting our competition. Tell me something. Tell me your heart behind table tennis. Why are you doing all this hard work?
I'm very strong into my media field, coming from a journalist background. Why am I doing all this hard work? I believe that we as clubs and associations need to build the sports and not let South Africa see it as an amateur sport, because it's not an amateur sport. It is a very professional sport. And as South Africans, we still see it as amateur.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's the case. But we treat it like a professional sport. The players treat it like a professional sport. Yet there is no results. And I'm glad you say that, because that's exactly my heart. We want to give all these players, all the players who support our affiliates and our competitions, we want to give them a platform to showcase those skills. Right now we've got we've got a semi-final here on table 1. You know Abdul very well. What do you think of the semi-final?
I don't know him that well, though I've been watching him play when he comes to my club in Lenasia, at the Lenasia Table Tennis Association. But he's playing brilliant against, if I'm not mistaken, one of the Denel players.
That's right.
I mean, it's a 2-2. They've got like one more game, and it's like 6-7 right now. So it's a very itchy game now. We're going to be sitting on that edge now. Who's going to win this match for the semis? I mean, Abdul's been playing brilliantly throughout the day.
I don't think Abdul's dropped a single game the entire day. And suddenly, Ronald has taken a 2-0 lead against him.
100%. No, it's actually a 2-2.
Well, it was 2-0 for Ronald, and then Abdul's come back. Abdul literally was 2-0 behind, and then he won, I think, 17 points in a row. He took the third 11-0, and on about 5-0, Ronald decided to take a timeout, which was a good timeout. And he's kind of come back in, but Abdul, the number 1 seed, very clever player.
I mean, he's also tall. I mean, you just actually watch him. He like just steps the ball over, and he's playing brilliantly. Even Ronald, I mean, he's playing amazing. I mean, these are elderly. These are our vets. And watching them play should be a very encouraging situation for other players, especially your juniors. I mean, 80s, 90s playing within the world as yet. I mean, it hasn't stopped.
Fantastic point here. You see a recovery from Ronald. He's fighting for this one. He lost the 50+ to the semi-final to Abdul as well. He doesn't want to lose again, so he's fighting very hard.
Yes, he actually is fighting extremely hard. He might come back. He might win this one. But let's see. It could be anything. I mean, you know what? That last minute, at last point, that can always make you win the game.
Look, Abdul, I played with him in the league. I also played in Joburg for a while. He was my league partner. He's such a clever player. So clever. He's got so many tricks in his bag.
You can watch those tricks. I mean, he's playing with the hexagon, actually. I mean, I'm watching him, and he's playing with the pumps. I saw him playing with the hexagon the first time he came to the first time I seen him come to the club, and I was amazed.
Another great point from these 40+ men. Still going, and Ronald draws one back, gives himself a chance. Meanwhile, table number 3, we've got some of the juniors. We've got the under 13 girls playing the under 13 boys, both from Gauteng North. The boys leading there, but the girls are giving them a bit of a hard time, eh?
You can actually see that. I mean, it's doubles. I mean, watching girls play against boys, which is very seldom because we don't have many girls playing table tennis. I mean,
Sure.
you always see men take over, even the boys in every age group, from your under 11s, 13s, 15s, 16s, everyone. I mean, it's amazing to see these players actually put the effort in the sport. I mean, they are or should be the next South Africans. I mean, we've got Denisha in Gauteng, Denisha, Chetan and Luke as our SA champions.
Yeah.
So I think these are our next champs, and they should continue playing the game.
Oh, that's great. Meanwhile, Abdul did win that one. He came back from 2-0 down. And he's kept up his seeding. Number 1 seed, 40 plus. Good fighting there. I think that was a good wake-up call for him.
And I think for him to be in the final now is going to be something extremely heated. I mean, it's always your finals is extremely heated.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just but then you've got the 40 plus, and then we're still going to have your single doubles, your senior doubles.
Yeah,
which I'm
that's
actually
later
looking
tonight.
forward to later this evening.
Yes, for sure. On the other table there, we had the other semi-final. That's Alon. That's table number 4. We've got Alon Argaman versus Quinton Volkwein. So Quinton is in the finals. He's going to play Abdul soon of the 50 plus. Now he's fighting for another final spot to join Abdul.
Another strong player from Raiders TTC in Johannesburg. I mean, he plays brilliantly. I mean, I haven't seen the other player. This is the first time I'm, today here seeing him play. But there is a huge competition, and it's getting heated. You can see they at each other.
Yeah. Alon's not scared of confrontation. He's from the east, actually, from Ekurhuleni. He did play in the Gauteng League for a while. I know he's playing here in Gauteng North as well. He's a proud Ekurhuleni player, though. A little bit unorthodox. He's got a little bit of a tennis backswing on his forehand, and he's got an anti on his backhand, like many of these older players do.
But I think the older players, they actually encourage all of us youngsters to play, because if you watch it, the energy in them, I mean, their fitness level, because the sports you need to be fit to play the game. It's a smaller table. It's not like your tennis, your squash, where it's much bigger, or even pickleball or paddle.
Yeah. Paddle is quite popular nowadays. Let's check in on the girls. 9-all again. What a beautiful backhand from the girls.
That's a 2-0 currently.
2-0, 10-9. Timeout called for the girls. So close. These girls are giving the boys a hard time there.
That's right. We need to do that as women. So, they're going
Keep them on their
to
toes.
do that.
Yeah.
And I see we've got JTT, we've got Masters against.
So table number 2 there, you've got Asha Abrams and Padiachi from Joburg. Their opponents from Gauteng North, Vendash Moria and Zazie Eccles.
And this is another strong game ahead.
Yeah, that's the other semi-final, under 19, under 15 final. No, this is the under 15 final. So these guys are fighting for the gold.
I mean, that's Luke Abraham's son playing in the doubles with Pariachi.
Yeah, that's great. Let's quickly check in on the girls. Timeout taken. And the boys take the gold. Just like that.
3-love.
3-love. Enterprising play from the girls. That's 2. There was a deuce game in there, but the boys took it in the end. Well played.
Gauteng North against Gauteng North.
Gauteng North, that's Akash Kukal and Caden. First time I've seen him, but he's looking like a good prospect for Gauteng North. Table number 1, there were some issues with the table, so they're changing it. There was 2 or 3 discussions around the height and the slope. The guys are playing golf there on table number 1.
I was playing on table number 1. I played, I think, like almost 2 matches.
And?
It was amazing. I mean, I even forgot that the camera was very close to me.
Right. Let's see if we can catch that angle. See the discussions here.
And this is the team that's been working tirelessly to put together the Gauteng North Open.
Yes. No, great team. Vivek Singh, the administrator, giving us all these live results that you can check online. So we can see the current games we're looking at. The under 15 boys doubles. That's it. So Larushen Padiachi Asher Abrams, his father, is on his way to England right now, right?
Yes, they actually traveling to England for the ITTF World Team Table Tennis Champions London 2026.
Oh, that's amazing. That women's team has done quite a lot. We were listening to an interview I did with both Denisha and Layla. This was in 2024, where they got a bronze medal in the All Africa Games. Was it the All Africa?
If I remember, I think it was the Old Africa. I'm back here after a very long time, so I started last year, so I did miss some of the games. I didn't actually know about Opens either until I joined Lenasia Table Tennis Association last year to start playing.
But we see you've done some great work. I've been watching you on socials, arranging interviews with the top players. It's been great that we've got some more people promoting the sport.
We need to promote the sports. I mean, look at it. I mean, from here we've got 3 senior players. I mean, Denisha, Luke and Chetan. But I mean, in Cape Town we've got 2 players that are juniors still, under 18, Roshika and Kutan. I mean, we had an interview this week on Unisa Radio in Pretoria. Roshika and Luke. Roshika was first on, and I mean, she was a bit nervous, but the talent behind her, the energy behind her was so important and so, vibrant to hear her speaking. I mean, you're not just watching her at the table play a game. She was in Gauteng Easter weekend to play at the 988 tournament, and she played against Denisha, and Denisha actually beat her.
Oh, wow.
It was a very close one, and yeah, Denisha actually beat her, and
That's
she was
brilliant.
here to play. I haven't met her yet, but I've communicated over the phone with her. So yeah, they're on their way to London. I mean, we've got young players. I mean, we're going to have young players either from Gauteng North, from Joburg Table Tennis Association, or other players, in Gauteng itself.
Yes. Yeah, well, that's amazing. Look, Denisha is such a ambassador for South African table tennis, 7 times SA champion. What an amazing player. The fact that she beat Roshika, because look, Roshika is a 16-year-old now.
Yeah, 18 this year.
18 years, and she's a 2 times SA champ, is that right?
Correct.
So there's a bright future for her. So that's fantastic. I'm glad for Denisha as well, that she's stating her claim there. She's getting on in years. Soon she'll also be a master, right?
Yeah, I think, after Samira, it was Denisha, Chetan. Denisha actually is after Samira Amal, 6 times SA champion.
Sure.
As well. So, we've got champions in South Africa that haven't been seen within the public eye across the country. No, not everybody knows what table tennis is about, and that we do have champions that are playing.
Yeah, that's amazing. That's exactly why we do this. These youngsters love the table tennis. I can tell you what, you got guys like Ruan Skoltz, and I know they train every single day.
Yeah, Ruan is brilliant. For a 16-year-old teenager, watching him play is amazing. He comes, they've played league about 3 weeks back in Lenasia, and just to watch him play, that momentum in him is just amazing.
For sure. Tell us a bit about your club.
Lenasia Table Tennis Association has been brought back by 4 members, and they started in 2024, and we've actually grown it to over 100 players in the club. From 4 players, 4 of them, and it's just grown. So we've got Denisha and Chetan that's in our club. We've got veterans that are playing, over 80 that play in our club. Seen some of the juniors play. You're going to meet some of the juniors here tomorrow. We've got about 4 of them that are going to be joining us here. But I see Bimal is here as well. That's one of the other juniors. So we're going to have a nice opportunity to meet them, speak to them. But we are a growing club. To be very honest, we also started with schools. And one of the schools that we have been very strong with is Park Primary School, where players, actually 100 players, chose table tennis as a sport.
Wow, that's amazing.
So it's a growing sport. We're bringing it back in Lenasia. If you actually watch some of the players, some of them play ping pong. And we now wanting to change that to show them that that's not how we play. We need to serve the ball. even when you hit the ball. And I don't want to forget one thing is that we've got even players from Soweto
Sure.
that have joined us. Currently, we have 6. We got about 6 players from Soweto. 2 have gone for essays last year. They both going to be joining us here tomorrow. And we've got 3 new players that are playing in the junior league for the Johannesburg Table Tennis Association, but very strong, very powerful players. And our aim is to see either some of the Soweto kids be the next essays or our juniors from Lenasia. I mean, people not only in Lenasia that come to us, people out of Lenasia travel to come and play at the club.
Yeah, that's absolutely amazing. I think we're going to give the commentary a little bit of a break. There's not much happening in the hall, but just know the rest of the day, let's quickly run through the results for the day just so that everyone's on board. So we had the Masters, that was the big one. We've got the 35 plus women. We've got our winners there, Samira Mal. She took top honours with Arisha Marari coming in second and Rashmika Rampal coming in third. Our 40 plus men, we just saw the semi-finals there. We had Abdul Hay winning against Ronald Lawrence, tight match. We didn't see the winner between Quinton and Alon. That will update very soon. Our 50 plus men was an exact replica except for one player. We saw Abdul Hay. Here you can see the scores. He absolutely smashed Ronald. So unbelievable there. And Quinton again, but this time against Frikkie Els. Quinton into the final there. 60 plus men is all done and dusted. Peter Bian beating Vic Carrasco in the final. Our junior doubles, under 13, we just saw the boys from Gauteng North beat the girls from Gauteng North. Our under 15 doubles also just finished. Not sure of that result yet. It was between Asha Abrams from JTTA and Larushen Padiachi versus Vendash Moria and Sazi Eccles. And then the under 19 finals will be played very, very soon. We've got the Sali siblings playing against Bimal, one of your players there from Lenasia.
Correct.
Okay, so we're going to be enemies for that one. And Rupi, what a quality player from Free State. So that's a potent. But the Salis took out Ruan Skolds Karim Zainet in the number 1 seed. So that's the plan, what happened today. So we're going to see those finals, and then at around 5:45 we're going to switch the links, because then the big guys, the seniors, are going to be in the room. So don't go anywhere. We will see you shortly.
Okay, we're doing under 19 doubles final on table 1. Under 19 open doubles final on table 1. Tamara and Benjamin Sali versus Bimal Jivraj and Rupi Bester. Tamara and Benjamin Sali versus Bimal Jivraj and Rupi Bester. The umpire is Ruan Fenter. And on table number 3 will be the Masters Men's 40 plus final, contested by Abdul Hay and Alon Argaman. Abdul Hay and Alun Argaman on table number 3 in the men's 40 plus final. The umpire is Sarah Morsner. Please clear tables 2 and 4. Please clear tables 2 and 4 for the finals.
So right here on table 1, we've got the under 15 finals. You see the Sali siblings. They took the first game. These siblings are giving these boys a hard time. Beautiful play from Benjamin. Oh, fantastic play. Then you also see the 40 plus finals on table number 3. That's Abdul Hay, Alun Argaman playing the 40 plus final right there. Things are really heating up here on table number 1. We've got the under 19 doubles finals. Tamara Sali with Benjamin Sali, her brother, playing Rupi Bester in Maljevrov. 1-1. The combination Free State and Johannesburg. They're getting very excited. The Sali siblings took the first game, a very tight second game. And now we are here, game number 3. Meanwhile, there's another final happening. Table number 3, we've got Abdul Hay and Alon Argman. Abdul leading that one 2-0, but Alon's got 4 game points, trying to pull one back. He needs to pull one back. Otherwise, it's just silver. Silver might be good enough for you and me, but not for Alon. Alon's going to fight for the gold. Alon took that game, giving himself a chance. He needs to take another 2 if he wants gold. Meanwhile, the Sali siblings are fighting back in this game. They're behind by 3. Beautiful forehand. Spinny forehand from Bimal. The fast serve on Benjamin from Rupi, giving him a 4-point buffer. Nice backspin serve from Benjamin. Oh, Tamara going for the forehand. The right thing to do here. Still 4 points in it. Tamara using that, the pips to great effect. Rupi himself is a pip player. Oh, beautiful play from the Free State Joburg combination. Still 4 points ahead. Let's see what the Sali siblings can do. That's it. Game number 3 goes to Rupi and Bimal. So a very interesting 40 plus semi-final. Ronald Lawrence and Abdul Hay. Abdul Hay played Ronald in the 50 plus semi-final. 11-2, 11-4, maybe 11-6 to Abdul. And then when it came to the 40 plus,
How are you?
Apologies for the brief interruption. Tech Gremlins have crept in. What you're watching here is the under 19 doubles final. You see the Salih siblings tying up the score. They're 8-all in the fourth. Meanwhile, Abdul Hay is the champion, the 40-plus Masters champion of Gauteng North in 2026. Well done to Abdul Hay. Deserves it. He's only dropped 3 sets the entire day. He's just kept going. And the Salih siblings have 2 game points. You can see the intensity on Tamara. Tamara, the older of the 2 siblings, in matric this year. And Benjamin, he's a boys high play, also plays there. Plays his table tennis at CSR. Very talented youngster, loves to beat the older players in the league. Plays in the Premier League for CSR. Another game point. And the easiest lob, Bimal's going to kick himself there. He would have nailed it every day of the week, and he hits the top edge. I think sometimes those high lobs are such a big surprise. Apologies if the stream is a little bit tricky. For some reason the signal has just got really, really rough. Must be the heat. The Tech Gremlins have hit us today. Hopefully it's the last of it. We've had a projector go, and we've had some cuts in the stream. We see there's a, as far as I'm not mistaken, international umpire Ruan Venter. He's overseeing or assisting on this final. Just a reminder, this final is Bimal Jibrav and Rupi Bester. Bimal from JTTA, Rupert from the Free State, and they are playing the siblings, the Salih siblings. It's Tamara Salih, Benjamin Salih. Tamara plays league with her father, also in Gauteng North. She's in the first league there. And Benjamin plays in the Premier League. Last year was the second best player for the CSR in the Premier League. Into a fifth set, let's see. Let's see who holds their nerve. Will it be the Salih siblings? Or will it be the combination of JTTA and Free State? Rupert Bester, Bimal Jibrav. Taking the pace off, using that pips is Tamara. She recently went onto the pips. She always used to play traditional. This year she's made the change. She's done very well since. Oh, nearly got there to Tamara. Shrunk that 2-point lead to 1 point. Sun would be going for it. It's good to see the youngsters. They're not scared in these pressure moments to attack. These youngsters aren't scared, and that's great. Sometimes they miss, but often they land. And when they land, that's when the fun and games start. Oh, some beautiful play. Ball keeps coming back. The Salih siblings turning at 5, leading by 2. Tamara encouraging her brother. Unified front here. They do love their table tennis. All 4 of these players, quality players. Benjamin in top 5, under 15. Tamara in the Gauteng North under 19 team. You know the quality of Bimal and Rupert. Rupert is an SA player. 3-point lead for the Salih siblings. This time it's the pimple of Rupi that confuses Tamara. Got 2 plays with pips, Rupi and Tamara. Oh, there he goes for the forehand. Just clips the edge. Not much Tamara could have done. Tomahawk serve, top spin. Benjamin very upset with himself. It's not a point that he'd miss normally. He knows it. We all know it. Just a reminder, there's one more final to be played here. It's the 50 plus final. If I'm not mistaken, that's Quinton Falkbrain, Abdul Hayes. They're going to be playing that final soon. After that, it's the prize giving for the junior doubles and the masters. Then we are into the senior doubles. So we've still got a lot of table tennis happening tonight. You can see the hall is filled with players, and not as full as tomorrow's going to be, but it's amazing. Here we see the Sali siblings taking a 2-point lead. Consistency the key here. Tomorrow returning with that pimple, making it hard for Bimal. This time Bimal much more measured with that return, putting Benjamin under pressure. 2-point lead for Gauteng North here. Brother and sister combination. Oh, beautiful play from these under 19s. Great return from Benjamin. Moves nicely. A little bit of side spin, top spin on the block. 2 championship points for the Sali siblings. Who would have thought? One saved. Not over till it's over. Benjamin getting frustrated with his sister. She's in his ear. Oh, getting in the net. Oh, deuce game. Net ball. Now it's anyone's to play for. Timeout called. Looks like the Salis called the timeout. In the corner, their coach Zodwa Mapanga, also an SA player. 10 all in the finals. Salis at 2 championship points. Let's see what words of wisdom Coach Zodwa can give them. As you can see, all the seniors are warming up. There's a lot of play. There's one more final that needs to be played. Once that final is done, will be the prize giving for the masters and the junior doubles, and then from there we're into the senior doubles. A lot of conversation between Tamara and Benjamin. And it keeps going, and it keeps going. It's beautiful play. Bimal and Rupert have their first championship point. They staved off 2, and now they have one of their own. Good play. Ball's coming back, and this time the Salis saves the championship. Fighting to the very end. This is what we want to see from these youngsters. Just a reminder, once this link expires after the prize giving, there'll be a new link for the seniors. Don't go anywhere, just stick around for that. Another championship point. This is the 3rd championship point for the Sali siblings. They're not ready. And that's it. The Sali siblings are Gauteng North doubles champion. A lot of screaming
Alright, guys,
from
that was
tomorrow.
the
You
last
can see
match
how
for
much
this
that meant
session.
to
On table number 3, the
amazing. The
men's 50+
Sali
final
siblings have
is
beaten
Abdul
the number
Hay
one
and
seeds.
Quinton
Ruans Golds
Fulfane.
Karims in Eden.
Abdul Hay and Quinton Fulfane on table
Now
number
they've beaten
3.
Bimal
The umpire
and
is
Rupert.
Sarah Morsner. After this, we'll be doing the medal presentation for all of the junior doubles events, as well as the Masters men's singles.
So with me in the commentary booth, Priya Ranshod, we had a great discussion earlier. She is the communications and the marketing manager from JTTA. She also handles the sponsorship. She's going to be recording this little session. Priya, what an amazing day.
It is. It's been amazing. I mean, this morning we started with the Masters, and we're now seeing the finals of the Masters over 50. I mean, two brilliant players, Abdul and Quinton.
Yeah, Quinton Falkvein.
That's competing against each other. Both strong players in over 50s, and I think we got a nice game ahead of us that's going to be nice and heated to see them, especially seeing how they stand and how they're ready to hammer each other.
That's right. Abdul just fresh from his gold medal in the 40 plus. He had a very, very tough semi-final, but the final not so much. 3-1 against Alon Argaman. Now Alon beat Quinton in his semi-final of the 40 plus, and here we see Quinton in the 50 plus final. Sorry, I'm getting them confused. This is the 50 plus final.
Yes, that's a 50 plus final.
Got to focus here. You see Quinton getting some coaching there in his corner. Let's see what Abdul's up to. Getting some coaching in his corner.
Yeah, he's getting coached. Yeah, by Simon Diamond. Yes.
Simon is an amazing character. Also a fiery Masters player. He's been around. He's over 70 as far as I know.
And he's fit. I was watching him play and just seeing that movement. I mean, at his age, you'd think, hey, I'm going to be sitting back. But watching these players play, and he's now coaching from playing, is going to be a nice game to watch. As you can actually see, he's actually telling Abdul what to do, like how to smash certain backhands, certain chops. There we go. He's actually giving him certain tips to watch out for Quinton.
Yeah. Quinton also a rich family history. You'll know Roddy Falkvein. Also had a brother, a left-handed brother playing table tennis. A lot of table tennis in families.
So we've got another one here that comes in. So been playing a good game. I've watched him play in Indonesia as well when he's come to play for JTTA League. And you got to watch him smash those balls.
This is Quinton.
Yes, and Abdul.
Yeah. No, Abdul for sure.
I think they played Tanisha and Sam 3 weeks ago. You'll watch him play.
How did that one end?
I think Tanisha and them won, if I'm not mistaken. I really had left by the time they were done with their games.
Tell you what, Abdul loves playing these young cats. He rates his chances every single time.
No, he does. And his partner is actually Ruan.
That's right, Ruan Skolts.
Ruan Skolts, yes, his
right.
partner. So they play well. I mean, he's 16.
Yep. Yeah, Ruan so recently started playing in the Joburg League. He feels the Joburg League is very competitive. He gets to play against Chetan and Luke and...
Oh, look at that!
Fantastic.
That was a catch. But I think Quinton had to move a bit because he was slow there.
Yeah, no, Abdul is not scared. He's very quick. Another one.
Oh, no.
This is what we saw yesterday from Quinton in the doubles. Very attacking player. If it's on the forehand, he goes for it. And nearly snuck one over the number one seeds.
Ouch, that was an Aina again. I think there we go. Quinton's coming for him.
See, now Quinton's going for the forehand. He's going to go for it.
He lost it there, but they won down. Yeah, Abdul's one love to him.
Yep, Abdul took the first one. Now Quinton's losing it a little bit. Lost patience already. Can't lose patience against Pimple. Is Abdul playing with the pips or the ante?
He's playing with pips. Those are pips on him.
Oh, that's beautiful play. Oh, both players.
It was brilliant. But
Very,
the
very
ball
good.
off the table.
Yeah, Quinton did well to block the first one.
Gone. And
that's
that's
it.
it. 2 love.
Yo, Abdul's wanting to go home.
He's hammering him very fast. 2 very quick games.
2 great games. Abdul's already got 1 gold. He wants to add a second. He's got a 40 plus. Now he wants a 50 plus.
It's coming.
It's coming.
It's coming. Unless Quinton comes in, then there's going to be a huge match if he wins
I
the
think
next
think-
round.
Quinton needs to show a little bit more patience. The attacking is good. It's good to see him attack, but you got to be a little bit patient. You got to work for those points, especially against a player like Abdul.
Yeah, and Abdul's tall, so he just reaches the ball easily, even when it's a short hit. It's just over the table and over the net, and it's just there.
What's great about Abdul is he's got so many different styles of play. He can also go defensive. I've seen him fishing a lot, going back. He loves fishing. At the moment, he doesn't need to.
He's just playing like it's another game for him.
I see the fast reflexes from Abdul. He's on fire. You saw him jumping there in the break. It's a big man moving that body.
He's very tall. There's he coming.
Oh,
Oh.
beautiful shot down the line.
So he hammered him from the back on his left hand side.
Yep. That's what Quinton's going to need to do, but consistently. Can't run out of patience here. Ooh, beautiful play. Quinton's also got an anti, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm trying to see. I'm struggling to see that one. Looks like an anti.
He's got the anti on the backhand, so that would be a dead. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. The anti onto the pips.
Yeah, the anti is quite dead. Oops. That was not a nice one. Into the net. But I think we all get that experience. Instead of lifting that ball up, it goes straight into the net.
That's so tricky, you know. Abdul's twiddling as well, so you got to watch which side of the racket. Is he hitting it with the pips? Is he hitting it with the? But
His
now-
forehand.
now
His
here we
pops
go.
his backhand.
It's a good timeout, I would say. It's all or nothing here for Quinton. 4 points.
Yeah, Abdul's what? Not far away. 6 more to win.
6 more points for Abdul for another gold. Telling you what, he's going to want to take that gold. If he loses this one, you would say
He's not going to be happy.
not going to be happy. Okay.
I still said to him I want to do an interview with him. He said to me, you need to get more good-looking people.
What? Is Abdul not good looking enough? Hey, how's that beard?
Yeah, it's like, you need to get more good-looking people. And I'm like, I just need a short interview from you. I think we'd need to get him over here after his game. Because we've got the doubles. That's going to be senior doubles.
So not a bad idea. We can get him in commentary. Have a discussion with him.
Look at that.
And much more patience here from Quinton. Oh, beautiful backhand. What?
Smashed him.
Yay. It's good play, both players. The ball kept coming.
There comes the backhand.
Oh, just
Ooh.
rushes. See that one? Let's just hold back on that a little bit. Quinton's there.
Out into the net.
So far, good timeout. Yeah,
Quinton's coming in again.
yeah, 5-1 to 6-5. 4-point deficit. 1 point. Whoa!
Oops, that was a loss.
See the fist bump from Abdul. All mind games there.
But I think it's also the way he's playing with his pump with his backhand. He's giving it to Quinton.
Oh,
He gave a point away.
Christmas. Christmas right back. Heavy topspin serve. Quinton struggles to control that one.
There we go. Out again. So it looks like he's 2 points away, Abdul, from winning
2
this
points.
match.
2 points to win the championship.
Taking it home again.
Oh, beautiful. Into the body does Quinton. Quinton hasn't given up yet.
Nope.
Still wants it.
He's pushing. Oi,
He's there.
8-9.
It's there. Oh, Quinton. It's a little bit too eager. 2 championship points for Abdul. Let's see. See if Quinton can pull it back.
One more.
Oh, what defense. What defense. Game, set, and match.
And Abdul's won the gold again.
Fist bump in the air. Fantastic showing from the number 1 seed in the 40 plus and the 50 plus category. Abdul Hay is the 2026 50 plus and 40 plus champion of Gauteng North. Congratulations to Abdul. Congratulations to Quinton. It's not nice losing, but losing in the final makes it a little bit sweeter, right?
But it looks like Joburg is taking a lot of medals home. Because
Yeah.
this is the 3rd one.
Yeah, amazing, amazing. It's
All right,
good.
guys,
Yeah.
that concludes session 2 for today. Can we please ask everyone to clear the tables for the medal presentation? And can we have all of the semi-finalists from the doubles event? So all of the semi-finalists in the under 13, under 15 and under 19 doubles make your way to the stage so we can get through the medal ceremony, as well as all of the semi-finalists for the Masters men's singles in the 60 plus, 50 plus and 40 plus events.
So there you
Also,
heard.
for all the doubles players, if you can please check the screen so you know which table you're playing on. We will be starting with the senior doubles as soon as the medal presentation is complete.
So there you heard Vivek Singh, the administration. He's just calling all the winners because now we're quickly going to go through to the medal ceremony. Just a reminder, this link is going to expire after the medal ceremony. There's going to be a new link. A new link. Let's drop that on the group for you so that you know where to go. It's been a fun day, actually, with some technical issues, but we got through it. Just like some of these players push through and push on. So we're dropping this link into the chat. So after the medal ceremony, you can join that link. That link is for the senior doubles. Now that's going to be fun and games. In the meantime, hang around, enjoy the medal ceremony. We'll talk soon.
Okay, please clear table 1, please clear table 6, please clear table 9. All right, starting with the under 13 open doubles. The bronze medalists are Piru Raat and Luan Malan, as well as Danielle Verheyen and Tadiwanashe Husvu. All right, the silver medalists in the under 13 open doubles category are Anati Daishe Husvu and Alicia Verheyen. They are unfortunately not here at the moment, but we will get someone to collect the medals for them. And the gold medalists in the under 13 open doubles category, Akash Gokal and CJ Kepler. Well done to the under 13 doubles players. Moving on to under 15 open doubles. The bronze medalists are Mikal Krier, Nathan McKenzie, Kian Tavaria, and Mohamed Bolat. Silver medalists in under 15 open doubles, Vidansh Moria and Sazi Eccles. And the winners of the under 15 open doubles, Asher Abrahams and Larushan Padiachi. All right. Well done to the under 15 opens doubles medalists. Last category here for the junior doubles is the under 19 open doubles. The bronze medalists are Ruan Skoltz, Kareem Zain Eden, Sarah Morsner, and Ricardo Carrasco. Silver medalists for under 19 open doubles, Bimal Jivraj and Rupert Bester. And the winners of the junior under 19 open doubles, Tamara Sali and Binyamin Sali. Well done to the under 19 doubles players. That's it for the junior events for today. If you are leaving, thanks for joining us, and remember to check the schedule for the junior singles events for tomorrow. All right, moving on to the Masters singles event, starting with the Masters men over 60. The bronze medalists are Simon Diamond and Tony Song. The silver medalist in the men's over 60 singles is Vic Carrasco. And the winner of the Masters Men over 60 singles event, Peter Bian. Okay, moving on to 50 plus men's singles. The bronze medalists are Ronald Lawrence and Fricky Else. The silver medalist in the men's over 50 singles, Quinton Folkveen. And winner of the men's over 50 singles event, Abdul Hay.
bull on that podium, he looks twice the size. Have you guys got a good draw?
All right, and finally the 40-plus men's category. The bronze medalists are Ronald Lawrence and Quinton Folkveen. All right, the runner-up in the Masters men's over 40 singles, Alon Argaman. And the undisputed Masters singles champion, winner of over 40 and over 50, Abdul Rahman Hay. Thanks, guys. Thank you to all of the Masters players. That concludes the Masters events for the Gauteng North Open. Cool. Thanks, guys. All right, we're now going straight into the senior singles events. I hope everyone has checked the screens in the front. We're going to stick to the tables as they are. Just a reminder here, it's going to really help us if the losers can assist with umpiring for the next round of knockout matches. So, for example, if you lose in the round of 32, if you can just stick around and help us umpire for the round of 16, then you're welcome to leave. That'll be great. For the first round, we do need a fair amount of volunteer umpires, so players who are not playing, if you can just assist with some umpiring on tables 1 to 11. All right, starting with...
So right there you heard Vivek Singh saying that is the end of the doubles. That's the junior doubles and the masters categories. Right now we're going to switch to a new link. The link is in the chat, and that will be for the senior doubles coming soon. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you.